Hello and welcome to another wonderful Madden Monday. I am Brock Vereen here representing ESTV, and we have two wonderful competitors here. We have a 4-0 versus 4-0 battle of the undefeateds, but that will not remain the case when we are done. And thankfully, I am here with the always great Caleb Gloop. Caleb, how you doing? Caleb is not casting with us. Caleb is behind the screen, but that is okay. And we are sitting here good to go. We are waiting on our two competitors. We have Jay Hayes, that is Jordan Hazelwood, like I said, 4-0, representing Becker College out of Worcester, Massachusetts. Do not try to learn how to spell that. It was the biggest headache that I have had this afternoon. Representing the Becker Hawks, a senior in criminal justice, getting close to that degree. Hopefully, he can get that degree as well as a Madden championship, but he has quite a ways to go. His challenger, Jalen Hayes out of Kansas Wesleyan University, Salina, Kansas, the dead center of America. And also, he is looking for a championship as well. We are waiting for both of our competitors to get ready to go, and we will be off to the races. NECC, the New England Collegiate Conference, at the forefront of esports, and we're happy to have them here with ESTV. And we are now waiting for both of our competitors, and the wonderful Caleb, who is not casting with me, who is strictly behind the camera, is in contact with our competitors. And once he gives us the go ahead, we will get to it. We have some minor technical difficulties. We are figuring that out. But hey, what are you going to do? We're going to roll with the punches. ESTV is more than happy to be quite a long time partner now with the NECC. The NECC took the leap even pre-COVID in wanting to establish esports as a core product to their conference. A lot of other conferences are following suit, but anybody who is in tune with the collegiate esports product is familiar with how important it is to them and how they've put at the forefront of everything. And that's why at ESTV we are so happy to have them on board with us. Our competitors are now joining up. As they do so, we'll talk a little bit about ESTV, the US's first 24/7 linear esports network. And with so much focus on collegiate content, it makes us so excited to have yet another Madden Monday with the NECC. Let's see what we got. Jordan Hazelwood, that is Jay Hayes, is scrolling through looking like he's rolling with the Bucks. You know what? He's still scrolling. He hasn't decided. On the other side, Jalen Hayes landed on the Eagles, and now he's changing his mind. What's going on now, ladies and gentlemen, who cannot hear the competitors who are likely talking to one another? Your favorite team may be Seattle. That's who you like to play with. But if another team is playing with the Ravens, okay, well, now I'm going to be the Chiefs, right? You could be a Steelers fan playing with the Steelers, but if another team picks the Vikings, oh, actually, I'm going to pick Green Bay now. So that's why the back and forth matchup. Jay Hayes has selected the Seattle Seahawks, and it appears that Jordan Hazelwood will be rolling with the Dallas Cowboys with a healthy Dak Prescott. That is important to note. And what an unfortunate situation that unraveled yesterday with the lower body injury to Dak Prescott. But Jalen Hayes will do everything he can to make them out. Again, both of our competitors are 4-0 rolling into this matchup. They cannot both be undefeated at the end of this, folks. Someone is going to have to take that first loss. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, Caleb, please confirm in my ear, this is a best 2 out of 3 tournament this evening. That is confirmed. Wonderful. So do not fold those cards, ladies and gentlemen. If a competitor goes down early, not only are there 4 quarters, there are also up to 3 games. And here we go. The stadium is packed. Obviously, this is a pre-COVID game. And the kick is up. Travis Homer is going to take it out of the end zone. Able to find some space to the left, but not too much going on. And if you guys are worried that there are 2 teams wearing blue jerseys right now. I'm also a little worried, but it doesn't matter because as long as they can figure out who is on which team, that is what matters. But I'm telling you right now, as an avid Madden player, there's always one play, an interception, a sack, because you thought that D lineman was one of your own linemen. I'm telling you right now, 2 blue jerseys can become a headache. But no worries, Russell Wilson in the shotgun. A bunch set, and he is going to the air the first play. Why not? Possibly the best quarterback in the game right now, and throws the bullet to the sideline. It looks like it will be out of bounds. Wilson's just going to bring a 2nd and 10. And again, ladies and gentlemen, these are, of course, updated rosters. The fact that Russell Wilson, quite honestly, is the best quarterback in football right now makes him the best quarterback in this game as well. Back to the shotgun. Play action to Chris Carson. And again, back to the sideline. He is loving that left sideline. And the Dallas Cowboys secondary has struggled out there in the real world. So best believe they could potentially struggle in the virtual world as well. Seattle Seahawks known to run the ball down your throat. But here early, we have seen shotgun 4 wide. And now we have an I formation. Some adjustments at the line of scrimmage, but we're still going to the air. Russell Wilson, and he is taken down by DeMarcus Lawrence. A big-time sack, a loss of 12 yards. What a sack by the Dallas Cowboys, and he just did not find a way to elude DeMarcus Lawrence, who quite honestly was not even touched at the line of scrimmage. And you lose that many yards on first down, it just throws everything out of whack. So he is going back to the gun. No shocker that this ball will be going to the air. Also Wilson back again to the left side. And I struggle to understand. Oh, and that is actually going to be out of bounds from here. It looked like it was in bounds, but the game knows better than I do. So it is going to be 3rd and 22. But I tell you what, unless Dallas finds a way to stop that route that has been open every single time, this could very well be the exact same route. That is the 3rd time now that route has been wide open. It has not been completed to Dallas's effort. It has not been completed, but that route has been wide open. Let's see what happens here. 4 wide in the bunch. The same exact play, but it was not there, and he will take another sack by DeMarcus Lawrence. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was the same play from the very first snap of the game. But it looks like Dallas has finally figured it out. So we are back to punt. What a promising kick return, and now punting from your own end zone, which is certainly to give Dallas great field position. Smartly punts it out of bounds. The dynamic rookie and CeeDee Lamb back to return. If you can avoid him returning the ball, you take that opportunity any chance you get. What a beautiful stadium, both virtually and in the real world. A nice gloomy afternoon. And this looks like evening. We'll call it evening. Dak Prescott, a beautiful pass to the left side to Amari Cooper. Gave a little action to the right, got those linebackers out of place, and you find the dynamic Amari Cooper on the slant, and that is a run pass option. It is up to the user there to decide to hand it off or throw it. And he clearly made the right decision there. 1st and 10 for Dallas. The same play, he decides to give it to Ezekiel Elliott, who is going to drag Bobby Wagner for a ride and for 4 yards. The game of football is changing. That play, incredibly popular in the college game, slowly making its way now to the professional game. It's kind of interesting that in football it usually works opposite, whereas in most sports you would say that the professional league kind of dictates the trends of the game, and then it trickles down to college and high school. Quite honestly, in football, it's the opposite. Trends are often set in college and then make their way to the NFL, and that's why that play is so popular now in the NFL. Ezekiel Elliott on a sweep to the right, dragged down by Jamal Adams, the dynamic safety, but not before he crosses the first down marker. All things Dallas so far in this game. Back to the end, another run to Ezekiel Elliott, and he is stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Jamal Adams once again, but not before a 3-yard gain. This Dallas offensive line may be a little banged up, but do not be fooled. They are still as dynamic as ever. Beautiful evening at CenturyLink Field. Dak Prescott under center. Tony Pollard with the handoff this time here to spell Ezekiel Elliott. Second-year guy out of Memphis, but nowhere to go there. Bobby Wagner and these Seattle linebackers are one of the best linebacking corps in the entire league, despite their struggles through 5 weeks of the NFL season. Jarwin with the quick out, not enough to get the first down, so we are going to be sitting at 4th and 2. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, if field goal is not a thing that exists in Madden, you will see guys going for it on 4th down. There is very little time to waste, especially when you have confidence, as you should when you are 4-0. Possibly the last play of the first quarter, and boy, is it an important one. Dak Prescott in the gun. He can move on his feet if need be, making a lot of adjustments at the line of scrimmage. And he's going to make a late throw, and that is CeeDee Lamb to tightrope the sideline for the last play of the first quarter. Great blocking by the offensive line. A great dart by Dak Prescott and a tremendous catch by the rookie CeeDee Lamb. Second quarter underway, knocking on the doors of the end zone. Dak Prescott in the gun, Ezekiel Elliott to his side. A beautiful cut by Zeke, and he is going to tumble and roll forward to the 4-yard line. Dallas is just getting everything that they ask for right now. And this Seattle defense is leakier than a rusted pipe, folks. We are knocking on the door of the end zone. See what we get here, and Dak Prescott is going to be under center, more of a power formation, but do not be fooled. They can very well go to the air here, but they will not. Ezekiel Elliott stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Once again, Jamal Adams flying around. And here we have 3rd and 4 on the 4-yard line, but you better believe this is 4-down territory. So 2 more opportunities to punch this in, and what has been a beautiful textbook drive, but can they get pay dirt? Under center once again, Dak Prescott. Ezekiel Elliott dotting the I formation. A lot of adjustment at the line of scrimmage, and he is going to try and get to the outside. Can he get there? No, he is going to get stuffed. He sheds the first tackler, but who else but Jamal Adams making the tackle and forcing a 4th and 6, a loss of 3 yards there. And we are coming out in the field goal formation. Not a gimme in any sense of the word. And it is going to go straight through the middle of the uprights. And what a drive there. But also, very rarely you can find a drive where both teams win. Dallas wins because they prove they can move the ball at will. Seattle proves, yeah, we bend, but we did not break. Now it's on our offense and the best quarterback in the game right now. And Russell Wilson pulled off a tremendous last-second victory against the Vikings just last night. And now you get the ball back in his hands. We saw a lot of shotgun. We saw a lot of corner routes. That is that weakness of the cover 4, which Dallas has sat in quite a bit. So look for that, ladies and gentlemen. Look for them to either stick in that coverage and anticipate that route, or switch things up entirely and try to remove that route completely. And Chris Carson in the gun takes the handoff, absolutely smacked at the line of scrimmage for a gain of only 1 yard. In Seattle, we've seen this formation plenty of times, and we have seen DK Metcalf on that corner route to the left. Let's see if that is what we get here. It is that route. But this time, he throws it to Tyler Lockett. No, that is not Tyler Lockett, but it is a completion just short of the first down. But once again, that was that corner route to DK Metcalf, and it looks like Dallas has finally found a way to stop it. 3rd and 3, we have a mobile quarterback. We have a great running back. We have some great receivers, so you have to be prepared to defend everything here. Russell Wilson will not hesitate to scramble if need be. Sits in the pocket and finds Chris Carson dragging across the field. A user truck stick is going to get him a first down as he celebrates there. I mean, this is fantastic offense on both sides right now. Very methodical, nobody taking unnecessary risks. Russell Wilson in the gun. He's going to send a man in motion. And he is going to find his tight end right in the middle of the field. Sometimes the most obvious holes are the toughest ones to cover. And that is what happened right there. One more play before the 2-minute warning. They rush the ball, and Chris Carson's going to get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. He's going to turn those legs, but not before he can get to the first. Still a solid 3-yard gain. 2-minute warning in the first half of our first matchup between Jay Hayes, that is Jordan Hazelwood, and Jalen Hayes. Do not get confused. Those are two separate people and two separate good Madden players. Russell Wilson just able to get rid of that ball, but there is a flag on the field, and it's going to be intentional grounding, and that is absolutely killer to take that kind of penalty. Now you are looking at 3rd and 17 because it is a loss of downs. You just go from 3rd and very manageable, knocking on the door of the red zone, and you are back now on the opposite side of the 53rd and 17. He was attacking the outside numbers early, has kind of transitioned to the middle of the field, and he's going to throw the ball outside. Not enough to get the first down, and a field goal is not in the cards here. No hesitation, right back on the ball. Throw to the middle of the field, and it is going to be tipped and batted away. Tremendous effort there by Dallas. And not a bad idea by Seattle there. If you know you're going to go for it on 4th, rush to the ball, try and get the defense off guard. But that time Dallas was prepared. And now 1:30 left. Zeke bounces it out right, not able to get out of bounds. Great job by Jamal Adams and Bobby Wagner to keep him inbounds. Zeke has been dominating this game, getting yards at will, but with only a minute left in this half, the ball will go to the air at some point, but it remains on the ground there again, stuffed up the middle. Dallas with 3 timeouts may need to burn one, or they're going to rush back onto the ball. 3rd and 3, a pivotal 3rd down upcoming. Dallas taking their time here. That clock is ticking away well under a minute. Perhaps not willing to leave too much time for Seattle if they do not convert here. Dak's going to drop back and find his tight end. It's going to be a toss-up. They are not going to give him the first down. 4th and inches. Dallas not afraid to go for it on 4th, as we saw in the very first drive. So we are not surprised to see the offense taking the field once again. 42 seconds left. All 3 timeouts. If they can get this first, they will be in a favorable position to get some points. Dak Prescott in the gun. Zeke Elliott to his right. Some line of scrimmage adjustments. And he's going to hand it off to Zeke Elliott, who was going to push his way. He was stuffed at the line of scrimmage, but he kept turning those legs and was able to fall forward across the line of scrimmage. Now with 34 seconds, 2 timeouts on the 45-yard line. We expect the ball to go to the air, so we see Dak in the gun, Zeke flanked to his right. Dak's going to scramble, doesn't like what he sees, and just tosses the ball to the right ends wisely. CeeDee Lamb gets out of bounds. Heads up play by a young player. 2nd and 1, 36-yard line. One more first down, and they will certainly be within field goal range, but they have their mind on a touchdown. Scramble, scramble, and wisely throws the ball away. Although they have a timeout, you take a sack there, you can kiss field goal range goodbye, but you better believe Dallas wants 6 points here. Back on the ball in the gun. And he is going to take a sack, the one thing that you could not have, because now it is 4th and 10, and you have been sacked out of field goal range. Instead of what, maybe not a guaranteed 3 points, but a confident 3 points, you now have to punt the ball back to Seattle. What a devastating turn of events. You would hate to see that lack of 3 points there. Punch them in the gut. You simply cannot take a sack. And now you have one of the most dangerous players in football with 11 seconds. on the clock. Do they chuck up a Hail Mary and risk a turnover for the sake of a miracle? Or are they going to run the ball and just get to the half? This has been a battle of defenses here so far this evening, and we are split 5 wide. That ball is going to go to the air. Russell Wilson drops back and takes a sack. Has to burn the last timeout. Was not able to find who he was looking for. And this Dallas defensive line has just been getting after this weak Seattle offensive line. As athletic as Russell Wilson is, he can't run for his life every play. He's been taking quite a bit of sacks. And a heave over the middle to Tyler Lockett. Nowhere to be found. Ball batted down, and that is it for the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Hazelwood out of Becker College and Jalen Hayes out of Kansas Wesleyan. We have a barn burner here at 3-2-0. Offenses were able to move the ball. Dallas was able to move it much better than Seattle was, but was only able to capitalize on that very first series in Seattle. Looking good at times, looking bad at times, just trying to find some kind of consistency. And we are underway with our second half. Dak Prescott under center, making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Play action to Tony Pollard. And Dak is just going to toss that ball right out of bounds for 2nd and 10. Not much going on there. And we have 2nd and 10. What a beautiful stadium. Thank you, 12s. And you better believe that that loud stadium is a factor to those playing as well. Controller rumbling, screen shaking. You know the works. A poor advised throw on the run. Ill-advised throw there by Jalen Hayes using Dak Prescott. Off-balance throw. His man was not open, and an incredible interception by Jay Hayes and Seattle, who are now back on offense, ready to knot this game up or potentially take the lead. What a turn of events, and he finds more screaming down the hash. Unfortunately, we have a brief connection pause, but we are back at it. And do not worry, it did not affect the results of that play whatsoever. Moore was already going down as he dances his jig. What a pass, screaming up the hash. The most dangerous play as a defense is the first play after a turnover. They call that shot alert. There is a lot of movement with your defense rushing onto the field. You're frustrated, you just threw an interception, so they want to attack you right away. And Chris Carson is going to get into the end zone. What a turn of events. Jalen Hayes and these Dallas Cowboys absolutely dominating the clock in the first half. And he missed it. Oh, and he missed it. He missed the kick. Jordan Hazelwood misses the PAT, which means the Cowboys can knot this up with just a field goal. What a swing of momentum in the last 2 minutes. Dallas looking as good as ever in that first half. They get the ball back, immediately throw an interception. Seattle immediately gets on the board, but then they miss the point after, meaning Dallas can get a field goal to tie this up. Costly mistakes on both sides of the ball so far, but that's what happens when you have two very good defenses. Sometimes they force you to make those mistakes that you don't want to make. And what else would you expect from two 4-0 players? Again, Jalen Hayes controlling the Dallas Cowboys out of Kansas Wesleyan, not too far from Dallas. As Zeke with a beautiful scamper right up the middle to get some of that momentum back. And Jordan Hazelwood representing Becker College out of Worcester, Massachusetts, a criminal justice major. And this third quarter now 1 minute in. Dak Prescott in the gun. Hands off to Zeke once again, squirting through there. A good 6-yard gain. And this appears to be the game plan of Jalen Hayes. We're going to eat clock, and then we're going to eat some more of it and control the ball, which is fine as long as you don't turn the ball over, which he did in the first series of the second half. Once again, it is Zeke, and if he is going to get 3-4 yard pops every single time he gets the ball, why would you ever go away from it? 3rd and 1 now. Very mobile quarterback in Dak Prescott. You have to defend that as well. But it is the same play. Zeke Elliott up the middle, and he is going to be taken down at the 30-yard line, but not before a beautiful 20-yard burst. Zeke Elliott has just been absolutely having his way with this Seattle defense. They are getting slashed, gashed, and dashed for all of these first 3 quarters, and Seattle has to find a way to stop that bleeding. Dak Prescott back in the gun. Tony Pollard in the game for Zeke. But it's going to be the same play. Tony Pollard is going to make somebody miss and then fall forward for a 7-yard gain. Jalen Hayes out of Kansas Wesleyan. No problem being as patient as he needs to be. And again, it's just the same play over and over and over again. As they say, if it ain't broke. And it certainly does not appear to be. Again, Seattle missing that PAT after the touchdown to start off this half. And it appears it could really come back to bite them if Dallas is able to get a touchdown and an extra point, forcing it to be outside of a field goal game. But a lot has to happen before we get to that point. Dak Prescott in the gun. Tony Pollard still remaining in the game. Making adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Dak is going to let it loose out to the side to Tony Pollard. And Jalen Hayes and these Dallas Cowboys have no problem taking a cliche phrase, what the defense gives them. At the end of the day, that's all you can do. And if finally that run is stopped, and if they're going to give it up, you just take. But right there, that is the first time that they have stopped that same run play this entire half. Tony Pollard stopped the line of scrimmage. Zeke's still not in the game. So Dak is going to go to the air, and those throws on the run is what got him in trouble. That throw on the run is what got him in trouble the second play of the half when he threw an interception. And once again, rolling to his right, off balance, ill-advised throw to a covered receiver. Very lucky to get that ball back. 4th and 3. Let's see if Cowboys want to tie it up. No, sir. They are thinking win. They are thinking go big. 4th and 3. 4th down. Dak Prescott taking a deep drop, and he's looking, pressure closing on him, and it is going to be intercepted by Bobby Wagner. What a huge interception. My goodness. My goodness. You go from having all of that momentum, and just like that, it is toast, but there is no time to sit around and mope. Chris Carson, nowhere to go. 2nd down coming up. And again, Jalen Hayes chose not to go for the tie. He chose to go for the lead and convert that first. And that is why we are sitting here 2nd and 8. Beautiful pass over the middle. And that is going to be enough for a first down, and likely the first play of the quarter. Rolling into the 4th quarter, Jalen Hayes and the Dallas Cowboys representing Kansas Wesleyan out of Salina, Kansas. Those Coyotes, 4-0. And Jordan Hazelwood, a.k.a. Jay Hayes, 4-0 as well. Becker College out of Worcester, Massachusetts. The Becker College Hawks. How did we get here? Dallas has been playing slow, methodical, and smart football, except for the 2 interceptions, which is the reason they are behind. Seattle took advantage of a turnover to start the second half and was able to score a touchdown immediately, but missed the point after, which leaves this game only a field goal away if the Cowboys are able to get a stop. 1st and 10, trying to cross into enemy territory. Russell Wilson in the gun. Chris Carson flanking him. A beautiful cut. Run off tackle to the left, a hop step to the right, and he's able to gash them for 4 yards. And with the lead and control of the ball, he can tick-tock this clock as far down as he would like, especially if his offensive line is going to get that kind of push every single snap. 3rd and short, a lot can happen here. Playbook is wide open. 3rd and short is an offensive coordinator's dream. And he's able to just push across that 1st down marker. Almost got pushed backwards, but again, tick-tock goes the clock. He can run this clock down and force Jalen Hayes and the Cowboys to have to burn some early timeouts if they can convert another 1st down. Yet another run, and if you are Dallas, you have to wonder, why don't we just load the box, force them to throw it, because even if they score over top, we at least get the ball back and score and get an onside kick. Regardless, they're sticking with only 7 guys in the box. And a catch, it's going to be close. 3rd and inches, they're not going to give him the 1st down. Russell Wilson in the gun, mobile quarterback. He can do a lot. They've been running a lot out of gun as well. And when the middle of the field is this wide open, why wouldn't you? Absolutely nobody to account for Carlos Hyde there, who's just going to lower his shoulder and punch that thing through. And Jay Hayes now going to wait for this 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. The tables have turned in this 2nd half. After that 1st series, Dallas has lost momentum and just not been able to find it again. Seattle can all but put the game away if they can keep running the ball the way they have been. Chris Carson dragged down behind the line of scrimmage. No, they are going to give him forward progress, so that's going to be a 2-yard gain. And a lot of clock ticking. Dallas finally going to burn that 1st timeout with 1:48 left. And if Seattle can keep running the ball, keep getting these easy chunks, they can make all of those timeouts burned here shortly. Chris Carson with the cutback and just short of the 1st down marker. 3rd and inches and possibly the game in hand here, unless Dallas elects not to burn the 2nd timeout, which they are not. And let's see if Seattle runs that clock all the way down. Taking his time, as he should. Beautiful cut there by Chris Carson, and Dallas forced to burn a 2nd timeout that leaves them with only 1 timeout. And the enemy knocking on their door at the 16-yard line with no chance of slowing down the run, it would seem. Chris Carson again loving that cutback, trips to the ground, gets back up on his feet, finally taken down. And Dallas with 1 timeout left, only 1 minute remaining in this game. This has been a defensive battle. I genuinely think this is the lowest Madden score I've ever seen, unless Seattle is able to put some points on the board before this game is over. Because with only 1 timeout left, this game is effectively over. They could take a knee, but they're going to choose to run the ball. And off to Chris Carson, stuff behind the line of scrimmage. Dallas going to take their final timeout. Seattle can take a knee and end the game, but they're going to choose to run a play instead. Very risky, but as long as they hold on to that ball, the game will be over. And that is going to be a 1st down for Chris Carson and the Seattle Seahawks. This game is over. At this point, they call this sticking in the dagger, wanting to get points, even though the game is already in hand. And Chris Carson taken down on the 4-yard line. And that is going to be the end of our first matchup. Jay Hayes, Jordan Hazelwood, Seattle Seahawks getting the victory in game 1. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is best of 3. Best of 3. Jay Hayes, the Seattle Seahawks, a gritty, grimy, dirty. There's no such thing as a pretty win. Gritty, grimy, and dirty win. Defensive battle. Again, only 1 touchdown in that game, and even that PAT was missed. The defensive presence was felt. Cowboys came out to a hot lead early on, but Jay Hayes, representing Becker College out of Worcester, Massachusetts, the Becker College Hawks, he was able to fight back. He is now scrolling through his menus, going to find Jalen Hayes once again. Send that invite, and we will be up for game 2. Again, ladies and gentlemen, best of 3. If Jay Hayes wins this second game, he will be crowned the winner of today. If Jalen Hayes gets this one, we will be on to game 3. Jay Hayes able to fight back and get that win. Again, the first half was the Jalen Hayes show. It was the Jalen Hayes show. That was all about Dallas dominating the clock, Zeke Elliott running at will, controlling the ball, barely giving Seattle an opportunity to do anything with it. And the second half, an early interception lost the momentum for Dallas, and Seattle just took over, and Dallas was not able to get that momentum back. The Ezekiel Elliott show quickly turned into the Chris Carson show for the second half, and this is a game about momentum. When you have two teams who can effectively run the football so well, it is the team that turns over the ball less who will likely win, because you do not have a lot of possessions to go around when the game is going to be over so quick. Running the ball means the clock keeps running and the game is short. That game was barely over 20 minutes as it is. This game, we're going to have Jay Hayes being the Buffalo Bills and Jalen Hayes being the Arizona Cardinals. Again, folks, I know it's confusing. Jalen Hayes is representing Kansas Wesleyan. He was the Cowboys in the previous game. He is the Arizona Cardinals this game. Jay Hayes, that is Jordan Hazelwood, very similar, was Seattle, got the first victory, and will be the home team again in this matchup. Jalen Hayes, Jay Hayes, I understand it's confusing, but we're going to roll with it. Jalen Hayes out of Kansas Wesleyan, looking to get his first win and to keep this match going. He will have to do just that. Salina, Kansas, the dead center of the dead center. Kansas is the dead center of America. Salina is the dead center of Kansas. He's at the heart of it all, folks. And Arizona, Zane Gonzalez is going to kick it off. Jordan Hazelwood going to receive the kick and going to get blown to pieces at the 20-yard line. Devondre Campbell, a proud former Gopher, as I am as well. Good to see him making plays both in the real world and virtually. But I'm not taking sides here. I'm just hoping to see yet another great game. Buffalo, known for their defense, known for their ability to run the football. But Jordan Hazelwood decides to drop back with Josh Allen and able to pinpoint Stephon Diggs. A beautiful catch on the sidelines. What a rocket. Josh Allen, known for his strong arm. Josh Allen under center. The stout Devin Singletary in the dot behind him. And he is going to find a crease immediately and get to the 30-yard line. Untouched, right up the gut. What a run by Devin Singletary. Beautiful. We're getting it done through the air and on the ground in just 2 plays. Jay Hayes is knocking on the door of the red zone. Back to Devin Singletary, going to bounce it to the outside. Plenty of space. Able to make 2 defenders miss and run through a 3rd defender to get down to the 14-yard line. Jordan Hazelwood wasting no time riding the momentum of last game's win. He looks unstoppable right now. Getting it done through the air and on the ground. And do not forget, Buffalo has that incredible defense on the other side of the ball. And Jalen Hayes will be hoping that Kyler Murray can get something done and hoping that Kyler Murray can come out better than this defense has. But it ain't over until there's points on the board. Let's see if they will refuse to break. Oh my goodness, Josh Allen with the quarterback draw. One of the most unlikely plays you will find in all of Madden is the quarterback draw, because of the likelihood that a quarterback will fumble in this game, which is incredibly likely if they take a big hit. That is a textbook drive. It does not get any better than that. Got it done in the air, got it done on the ground. He used Devin Singletary, he used Josh Allen, he used Stephon Diggs. He used the whole repertoire, but then he turns right around and kicks it out of bounds, which is going to give Jalen Hayes and these Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes, being repped by Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals, a tremendous start of field position on the 40-yard line, and it is now the Arizona Cardinals' turn to get on the field. Both players undefeated coming into today's matchup. Jalen Hayes fighting an uphill battle really for the first time. He's looking at the face of defeat. Let's see how he responds. Completely different mindset here. Kyler Murray in the gun, wasting no time, no huddle. And Kenyon Drake's going to be taking down behind the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 6, not hesitating whatsoever. Some quick line of scrimmage adjustments. And he can scoot, folks, as he reaches out. I believe that is Max Williams possibly with the one-handed grab off the Kyler Murray scramble. And Kyler Murray wasting no time. Right back on the line of scrimmage, going to hand it off to Kenyon Drake. It is so tough to run against these Buffalo Bills. All kinds of all-pros, defensive linemen and linebackers up there. And on top of that, you have Tre'Davious White, possibly the best, second best maybe corner in the game behind Stephon Gilmore. Nothing will be given easy. Kenyon Drake finally gets some fresh air. His 4th run of the game, the first time he really gets some breathing room. No huddle, right back on the ball. We see that Jalen Hayes is playing pace this time around and chooses to make his adjustments at the line of scrimmage rather than in the huddle. Another handoff to Kenyon Drake. Had a window there to the outside, a little bit of daylight, not able to take advantage of it. He's swallowed up and taken down on the 27-yard line, knocking on the door of the red zone. Kyler Murray right back in the gun, wasting no time. And a handoff to Chase Edmonds there with nowhere to go. 2nd and 11. With the play action, Kyler Murray can scoot, and he's not even going to think about throwing that ball. He was ready to run from the second he saw those linebackers bail. Don't be shocked if the Bills decide to have a QB spy, maybe even control user QB spy going forward, because you cannot give that up. Hand off to Chase Edmonds right up the middle. He makes the safety miss and able to get down to the 10-yard line with what will likely be upcoming the final play of the first quarter if they choose to snap it. And they do. Kenyon Drake to the outside. He's going to lower his shoulder and push down to the 2-yard line, looking to get into that end zone, but not before the end of the first quarter. And this is a completely different game from what we saw first time around. Both guys attacking quick, attacking fast, less methodical, less about clock control, and more about pace and energy. And Kenyon Drake is going to punch that in from the 2-yard line. And we did have a missed PAT before from Jalen Hayes. Apologize, that was Jordan Hazelwood who missed the PAT last game. Jalen Hayes was able to make the first field goal last game, and he's able to make the PAT there. We are all knotted up. Start of the second quarter. And a short kickoff. He's going to get on the 10-yard line. Jordan Hazelwood not able to make much of it, though, as he gets down to the 25-yard line. As a reminder, Jordan Hazelwood, only 5 plays to get into the end zone, and it was perfection. It is what offensive coordinators dream of. Can he pick up where he left off, or can the Arizona defense respond? Play action, Josh Allen, all the time in the world. He could start making his Thanksgiving dinner, but he fumbles the ball as he scrambles out. And he is so lucky. That big old number 70, his left guard, able to fall on that ball. He had plenty of time. He did not need to scramble, and that's why the QB draw to score the touchdown was so shocking, because of how easily quarterbacks fumble in this game. Cole Beasley with the catch, and gets blown up just before the first down marker. 3rd and 1. The Bills choose to remain in the gun, which is very shocking to run from that, and a loss of 2 yards. And you are now forced in a tight position there. We know that Jordan Hazelwood likes to be aggressive, but sitting in the shadow of your own red zone, if you do not get this, you are in trouble. Regardless, Josh Allen and the Bills from the gun, from the bunch set. And a beautiful throw, but Stephon Diggs gets hit, not able to remain with the ball through contact. And just like that, Kyler Murray back on the field, a first down away from his own red zone. Kenyon Drake bouncing to the outside. A nice juke and finally taken down, but not after a beautiful 6-yard scamper. He loves that run to the left Let's see if the Bills make any adjustments as he brings the safety down. It looks like he's anticipating it. Kyler Murray getting loose and smartly sliding down, perhaps seeing the fumble of Josh Allen earlier, saying, hey, I want no part of that, and you shouldn't. Kyler Murray back on the ball in the gun, making adjustments, getting it done with his arm, with his feet, however he can. Again, handoff to Kenyon Drake, and looking for a second run play in the repertoire, because right now only that run to the left has even been attempted. Once again, a run to the left, but why switch it up if you don't have to? Almost punching it into the red zone. The Bills just cannot find a way to stop that off-tackle run to the left. It seems that time Kenyon Drake plants his foot and gets vertical, gashing the defense once more. And we're sitting here at the 2-minute warning, knotted up, 4-0 versus 4-0. Only one can remain undefeated after this evening. And the same run play is going to the left, this time stuffed behind the line of scrimmage, 2nd and goal, right back on the ball. The same exact run play, but it works. I don't know what to tell Jordan Hazelwood. I'm sure he's trying to make some adjustments, but they just are not working. Although he was able to stuff that off-tackle scamper to the left easily in the first quarter, second quarter has been a different story as the Arizona Cardinals and Jalen Hayes looking for some revenge from that first loss when Jalen Hayes with the Cowboys as they go up a touchdown. Again, that was a shortened drive, a shortened field rather, because Jordan Hazelwood and the Buffalo Bills chose to go for it from their own 30 on 4th and 2. Did not get it, which gave the ball to a dangerous Kyler Murray in very favorable field position. Nice return there, almost able to get back to the 20, but not able to. Sit on the 19-yard line, a minute 30 left, but as we saw in the first series, Josh Allen, Jordan Hazelwood, more than capable of getting it done through the air, which you will hear. Josh Allen drops back, tries the sideline, and Stephon Diggs is there once again. Boy, does he love those corner routes. In the first game when he was playing in Seattle, loved those corner routes. Stuck with him in the first half, but got away from them in the second. Here they seem to be working, so he'll take him. Devin Singletary had a hole at the middle, jumped out of the hole to try and bounce to the right. It proved ineffective, but they are right back on the line of scrimmage. Josh Allen, all the time in the world, trying to get his receiver killed as he is just blown up there. Would not have been much of a gain. So shocking that. Well, that's the problem from dropping back so deep, which it's an instinctual thing to do to keep that left hand on that stick so far back. But before you know it, you're throwing a 20-yard pass for a 2-yard gain. And wide open down the sideline is John Brown, who got behind the corner. And now Devin Singletary able to fight hard for 2 yards and 30 seconds left. 2nd and goal. What a bomb. What a pass and catch by Josh Allen and John Brown there. 15 seconds left and Devin Singletary gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage and the Bills are going to have to burn a timeout there. 13 seconds remain in the half. 3rd and goal. Josh Allen sitting in the gun. Jordan Hazelwood, Jalen Hayes, and the same play that worked the first time works the second time. Josh Allen on the very dangerous quarterback draw, right up the gut. So demoralizing. But again, what got them there was the beautiful bomb to John Brown, who's able to reel it in, toe tap it on the sideline. Use your catch. And we are all knotted up. What a different game from the first time around. It was a defensive battle. Now, we do have Kyler Murray. He can get it done with his feet, but with a mile to go and not a lot of time, you can kind of give him the quarterback run and keep everybody back in coverage because you have a dangerous DeAndre Hopkins who can get behind you very easily if you let him. As anticipated, 8 guys back in coverage, which is smart. You force Kyler Murray to run it. He fumbles the ball. And he is going to scoop it up and get into the end zone. What a turn of events in 12 seconds. 12 seconds, Jordan Hazelwood has gone from being down 7 to up 14 points. Just kidding. I can't do math. He is only up 7, but it is still a crazy turn of events. And he's going to kick the onside kick, not because he expects to get the ball, but because it is less likely for a kickoff return to take place. What an incredible final 15 seconds of that game. Jordan Hazelwood goes from down 7, ties it up, forces Kyler Murray to run the ball. Jalen Hayes falls right into the trap, and he gets hit. Quarterbacks fumble so easily in this game. We now have a fumble from both quarterbacks. What a half. No hesitation here. Andy Isabella gets taken down at the 25-yard line. And unfortunately, again, the first game, Jalen Hayes out of Kansas Wesleyan was the Dallas Cowboys. Came out early, but eventually turnovers is what did him in against Jordan Hazelwood, and that seems to be the case here. You go from up 7 to down 7 in the blink of an eye because you've run with Kyler Murray in an impossible situation. You have to throw that ball away. Nevertheless, credit to Jordan Hazelwood for turning it around, but ladies and gentlemen, both teams are 4-0 for a reason. This game's far from over, especially if Kenyon Drake can keep getting that off-tackle run to the left over and over and over again. And he is just trucking and rumbling and bumbling over anybody who dares to get in his way. Yet another first down. No huddle. No time to waste. Right back on the ball. This time he takes a big hit, but not before a 3-yard gain. In the first series, the Bills were able to stuff this run, but ever since then, especially in the second quarter, there's just no answer for this play, and here it comes again. This time with Chase Edmonds. Able to punch across that first down mark. If it ain't broke, that seems to be the name of this game, whether it's a Josh Allen quarterback draw, a Stephon Diggs corner route to the left sideline, or a Cardinals running back off tackle to the left side of the field. If it ain't broke. And what was a dangerous throw to one of the best corners in the league. Tre'Davious White, very lucky he was not able to bring that in. Incredibly lucky he was not able to bring that in. Would have been a dangerous, costly mistake for Jalen Hayes. But sometimes it's better to be lucky. And what isn't luck is another Kenyon Drake run off tackle to the left for the first down. And stop me if you heard this one before. Kenyon Drake runs it off tackle to the left for a first down. Kenyon Drake, he gets the ball. It was off tackle. It was to the left. It was not a first down, though. It was a loss of 1. Kyler Murray dropping back. Dangerous run of the ball, and he chooses to slide. Very smart. One time he did not slide. He fumbled. So you better believe that Jalen Hayes will be very efficient in his sliding going forward. I wonder if this will be a run-off tackle to the left. And it is. He only needs 1 yard, although he gets stuffed and airborne. A first down's a first down. First and goal, Kyler Murray in the gun. He snaps the ball. He gives it off tackle. It's to the left. He's taken down on the 3-yard line. I wonder if this will be an off tackle run to the left. It is not. It is a pass. And Kyler Murray's going to sneak into the end zone, and he's going to dance the night away. Rightfully so. That is 6 touchdowns now for these teams. And by my count, 3 of them have been from quarterbacks running it in. These athletic quarterbacks, Kyler Murray, of course, known for being the athlete, but Josh Allen known for being the sneaky athlete, which is a very creative way of saying you're tall. Certainly you can't be an athlete, but Josh Allen is. And Zane Gonzalez kicking off the ball. We are all knotted up. 2 tremendous competitors, but unfortunately only one can remain undefeated. A recap, ladies and gentlemen. Jalen Hayes out of Kansas Wesleyan in Salina, Kansas. Representing the Coyotes was the Cowboys in the first matchup, and Jordan Hazelwood out of Becker College in Worcester, Massachusetts, representing the Hawks. He was the Seahawks in the first matchup. Jordan Hazelwood and Seahawks beat Jalen Hayes and the Cowboys 1-0. This is a best of 3, and Jordan Hazelwood, now controlling the Bills, is up 1-0, but you better believe he would love to get this win and go home. He cannot do that, though, if he takes 13-yard sacks often. So he takes that sack, he throws it out of bounds here, not able to get 2 feet in. As he sits at 3rd and 23. If you are defense, if you're in the Cardinals jersey, you better locate Stephon Diggs. Or you force him to dump it off to Devin Singletary and you just rally up and make the tackle, which they do. The gambler in Jordan Hazelwood has gone for quite a few 4th downs in these first 2 games, but certainly this would be a bad idea as we get to the 4th quarter. Plenty of 4s up in that stadium and on the sideline. The Buffalo Bills clearly not following COVID protocol, but Buffalo, New York plays by their own rules, apparently, as a packed stadium cheers on the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen drops back, rolls to his left all day long to throw the ball, and it could have been intercepted. What a dangerous throw, and what a questionable decision to go for it on 4th down from your own red zone. Unbelievable. Kenyon Drake able to take the ball off tackle to the left. Shocker, I know. For a 10-yard gain, now sit on the 5-yard line. And he gets stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, both of these players have made some questionable decisions that have bit them in the butt quite a bit, but they're both sitting at 4-0 for a reason. And they're certainly better Madden players than me, so what do I know? And we're sitting here 3rd and goal, right back on the ball, rapid fire plays. Kyler Murray's going to get it done himself, and he throws an interception. What an ill-advised throw. Tre'Davious White dropped an interception earlier in this game, and he's able to redeem himself there. What would have been a guaranteed lead. All Jalen Hayes would have had to do was kick a field goal to take the lead. I mean, God knows if he would have done it with how many risks these guys take, but he throws an interception and does not reap the benefits of a 4th down stop in your own red zone, in the other team's red zone, rather. Nevertheless, that is in the past. Josh Allen has a lot of room to the left, and he better get down. He doesn't. He takes a big hit. Luckily, to hold on to that ball, he has already fumbled in this game. They were able to get back on it, but he does have a fumble on the record. Devin Singletary getting stuffed. And this 4th quarter has been the defenses that we've honestly come to know that we saw in that first game. Again, the score was bare bones the first time around because both defenses were so good and both teams scoring at will until this 4th quarter. Josh Allen making quite a few adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Again, the way they've been controlling the clock, he can hold on to this ball and get a field goal or touchdown to seal it, but a lot of work to go before there. He finds Stephon Diggs dragging across the field. I don't know if there's been an answer to Stephon Diggs this entire game. He has gotten open at will. Back to the bunch formation. Devin Singletary in the flank. Nowhere to run. He had quite a good first half, but just not the same amount of breathing room in the second half. That is going to be the 2-minute warning. Still fighting to cross into enemy territory is Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Drops back all the time in the world, and Devin Singletary gets smacked. The name of the game right now for the Cardinals has been coverage. They would rather give Josh Allen plenty of time and just keep guys back in coverage. We will see if that comes to bite them right now to end this game. Once again, Josh Allen a lot of time, and he throws the check down to Devin Singletary. 3rd and 5, and they are able to convert. You cannot leave those checkdowns open when they only need 5 yards. 1st and 10, 2nd and 8, that's one thing. 3rd and 5, you got to get a man there. Devin Singletary, once again, the name of the game for this drive. He takes the handoff that time, right up the gut. 2nd and 4, almost in field goal range. 45 seconds left on the clock. about 10 yards away from a comfortable field goal. And another catch for Stephon Diggs on the sideline. That route, that receiver, they just seem to be unstoppable right now. 35 seconds left. Again, if Jordan Hazelwood gets this win, we are done here, folks. That will be the 2 was necessary. What a dangerous throw to Cole Beasley. That very easily could have been intercepted, but it was not. Don't get mad at me. I don't make the game. I can't even code. Not my fault. Josh Allen back in the gun, hands off to Devin Singletary, and now you would assume that Jordan Hazelwood would play a little more conservatively as there are only 20 seconds left and what would surely be a made field goal, although he missed a PAT. Let me take that back. The first game, yes, he did get the win with Seattle, but he missed a PAT, and this is about PAT depth right here, so maybe that's looming in the back of his mind, and he would rather run it in the end zone instead, which he does for the third time as everyone takes a nap. For the third time, the quarterback sneak gets Josh Allen into the end zone. 3 rushing TDs for Jordan Hazelwood and these Buffalo Bills. 3 quarterback rushing TDs at that. Andy Isabella electing not to receive the kickoff, save all those precious seconds for Kyler Murray. Cannot blame him. Andy Isabella is a great player out of Massachusetts. So maybe he'll be proud of Jordan Hazelwood, who's representing Massachusetts and Becker College right now. And a dangerous throw on the run is going to fall incomplete. 15 seconds left, 16 seconds left. 2nd and 10, sitting on their own 25. Miracles happen, folks.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Last game we were in this, sorry, the first half we were in this situation. Quick recap. The Arizona Cardinals tried to throw the Hail Mary, got hit, fumbled the ball, and Buffalo was able to scoop it in and score to end the first half, trying to avoid that this time around. Just heaving it into coverage. Not much else you can do now with 8 seconds left, possibly the last play of the game. Needs a touchdown to equalize this, or this will be the first loss for Jalen Hayes. Kyler Murray drops back, looking for a miracle. And a sack is not what the doctor ordered. But the good thing is he got sacked in just 6 seconds. 8 minus 6, that is 2. So we have 2 seconds left in the game. And an undefeated record here at risk, representing Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. Jalen Hayes looking for a miracle. He drops back, and he's going to choose to run it with Kyler Murray. Let's see what happens. No sliding this time, but he crosses the 50, but gets taken down, and that will be the 2nd victory for Jordan Hazelwood and Becker College. What a game it was, and what a turn of events. No sportsmanship there by Cliff Kingsbury, slamming his play card on the ground. Nobody's wearing a mask on the sideline. They should be. And a loss for Jalen Hayes, and that is the first loss of his record. Jalen Hayes, representing Kansas Wesleyan University, take his first loss. That would drop his record to 4-1. Jordan Hazelwood, on the other hand, back-to-back wins, a clean sweep, is going to move to 5-0. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us. Once again, a quick recap, if you will spare us for a minute. Jalen Hayes, Kansas Wesleyan, first game. He chooses the Dallas Cowboys, gets off to a hot start, falls apart in the second half, and goes down the first game. In the second game, Jordan Hazelwood chooses the Seattle Seahawks, slow start, finishes strong, capitalizes off some mistakes, and gets the win. As far as the second game goes, both teams come out guns blazing. Big mistake at the end of the first half as Kyler Murray, Jalen Hayes, the Cardinals in the second game, Jordan Hazelwood, the Buffalo Bills in the second game. Kyler Murray fumbles, swing of events, and Jordan Hazelwood able to seal the deal. 2-0. Jordan Hazelwood out of Becker College, the Becker College Hawks out of Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm sorry. Senior, criminal justice major, and now 5-0 undefeated record. Never a dull moment in the NECC Madden Mondays. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging with us. A clean sweep for the Becker College Hawks. Plenty more games to go for the NECC. This season is just getting started, and there will be playoffs after that. I'm Brock Vereen, representing ESTV, the U.S.'s first 24/7 linear esports network. If you have Roku TV, you can get us. If you have Tiki Live, you can get us. If you have Simul TV, you can get us. If you have the Roku channel, you can get us. If you have Amazon Fire Stick, you can get us. If you have a Twitch channel, you can get us. The fact of the matter is, if you like watching esports, especially collegiate esports, especially the NECC, you know where to find us. For the NECC, for ESTV, I'm Brock Vereen. We'll see you next time.
I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in a game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you want. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then amateurs have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then amateurs have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross.
bound only by frozen memories. Get away, get lost. Get away, it's time. Get away, get racing all these broken dreams tonight.
Lyrics inspired by State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
But my rates like that, they're great like that, drive safe like that, I save like that, straight up facts, great rates.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. find your way back home.
Let me
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly.
to you. That doesn't only last for a break me, but I'll stand by you. It could take a billion days, but I see it through. I climb the highest mountains, baby, just to be with you.
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away. Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The piece that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back. This one part, this 1/3, I'm sorry I lost it. No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to love. To love it.
saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. confession that you're my obsession. You're pulsing through me. The blood is rushing and I am trusting you'll come save me. My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come rescue me. Won't you come and rescue me? My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come rescue me. So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed, I know, want to fight for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed, I know, want to fight for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute!
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you do that to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're falling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you do that to me? I killed alone, 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're falling.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the NECC. It is Monday Night Madden. I am your host, Jaron Bell, as always on Monday nights, and I could not be more happy to be here with you tonight. What an amazing matchup that we had in that first round, first matchup tonight. It was a fantastic match, and tonight we have another barn burner for you. It's going to be fantastic. As Elms College Swaggy Pitt comes in at 2-2 to play Lakeland University's Vincent McNeeman. It is going to be a fantastic match. It looks like, yes, it looks like Lakeland University will be using the New Orleans Saints, and Elms College will be using the my Dallas Cowboys. I'm a huge Cowboys fan. We want to remind you and say a quick thank you to our partners. A huge thank you to our friends at Helix Esports for all that they do for us behind the scenes. Our friends at HyperX, some of the best gear in gaming now comes to the NECC. And of course, our linear TV partner, our friends at ESTV, now available on Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, and many other platforms. You can catch esports action from around the globe 24/7 on the ESTV platform. And of course, tonight for Madden Monday, we say thank you through our friends at ESTV to the NFL Alumni Association, past and present players getting involved in esports. It is going to be a fantastic matchup tonight. Like I said before, Elms College, Swaggy Pitt comes in at 2-2 on this young NECC season, and Vincent comes in down for the last 2 weeks, comes in at 1-3, looking to bounce back, move to 2-3 in this division. It is going to be a fantastic match. We are getting ready to get started. Both teams are in the starting screen. They're getting their teams figured out, and we should have game time here very, very shortly. We do want to say and do want to remind you that 5 days a week, you can check collegiate esports action out live right here at the NECC as our first team gets ready. Monday nights, you have Madden. On Tuesday, we have high, fast-paced Valorant action right here at the NECC. Wednesday nights, we have Overwatch Wednesdays. Myself and Connor Breeze come to you on those Wednesday night matches. Thursday night, League of Legends, a fantastic. If you have not seen what is happening in our League of Legends division, you are missing out. That is something you're going to want to be a part of for sure. And then on Friday night, we have Rocket League. If you missed myself and Bass from the past on last Friday, you missed one of the best Rocket League matches I have ever seen at any level, and there is high quality Rocket League action here at the NECC. Fantastic. We have one team ready. We are just waiting on the other, and we are going to get going. It looks like that might happen here shortly as playbooks are being changed, and we have both teams ready. So before we go in there, again, we want to remind you and say thank you for all that you do for us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for allowing us to bring you esports action. Thank you to the university. Thank you to the players, the parents, everyone that allows us to broadcast esports and for you guys to come in and check it out. I don't want to be too serious about it. I just want to let you know how thankful and grateful I am for this opportunity to be able to give you some information. So we're going to get ready, and we're about to jump into the game. We're going to jump right now. Let's go in to the Mercedes-Benz Superdome in New Orleans, Louisiana. They have the commentator on, but that is fine. We will cast here. Here we go. Elms College, Swag Pick will kick off to Lakeland University. Let's see how this plays out. He's going to go ahead and bring this out of the end zone. Not going to get far. Going to take that up to the 19-yard line. Let's see how Drew Brees and this offense will come out as they change some things in their settings. Yep. All right, let's see now. Again, Vincent McNeeman comes out here 1-3 with this New Orleans team. Let's see how he's going to play. What kind of offense will he try to run? He will run that two-back shotgun set. Michael Thomas off to his left. That is a flag on the play, a false start, not the way you'd want to start. So let's see. Now you're backed up, 1st and 15 at your own 14-yard line. This is not how you want your first drive to start out. We have a pause in the action real fast. I do believe we're just going to fix some settings within the game. I do believe that's what this pause is for. But we will wait and hold you on this action. Man, it has been a amazing couple weeks here on Madden Mondays. What impressive play. We've had multiple teams, huge highlights, huge plays, close games. We've had a couple blowouts, and that's with anything. But right now, we will be changing some settings within this game, and we will be getting right back to the action. But again, thank you to everyone out there. While I have a second here in this break in the action, I want to say thank you to Jacob Van Ryan, our commissioner, for allowing us to be here. Of course, our director of esports, Caleb Glooby. And Caleb is actually back in the studio producing for me this evening. So a big thank you to him for being here with me tonight. And for all the staff, interns, everyone here at the NECC behind the scenes that do amazing work. We have so many things that we are planning, working on, so many announcements. Please stay tuned. So many fun things coming here at the NECC. So we're going to get you right back into some action. It'll be just a second. Usually I have someone with me tonight. I'm sad to not see my buddy Brock Vereen with me tonight, but he was able to do that first match tonight, which was absolutely a fantastic set of matches. Now what I do want to do while I have a second here with you in here, I do want to go ahead and pull up the score report and kind of give you some information on what has gone down tonight so far. We will look, let's see here. I want to see McGiggles from Carroll University defeats Dylan Fern 2-0 in that match. Let's see here. I'm pulling up the information as it's coming to me, so forgive me for looking at this info. So it looks like Taylor Brundage, Kansas Wesleyan University, takes a 2-0 win over ZB, a 2-0 win. What a fantastic match for Taylor Brundage on that PlayStation platform for sure. Let's see. In our first game of the night, Jordan Hazelwood took a 2-0 win over Jalen Haynes from Kansas Wesleyan University, a massive match earlier tonight. What a fantastic game, and such a close game as well. It looks like also Nigel Davis faced off against Fremis. Nigel Davis from Fremis, excuse me. Nigel Davis from Kansas Wesleyan University. It looks like Fremis, is that how you pronounce it? Fremis, thank you for my producer letting me know. The Fremis took first game 26-25. In the second game, Nigel Davis took that game 33-16, and Nigel Davis took game 3 22-6 to make a 2-1 victory for Nigel Davis over from Kansas Wesleyan University. So a very nice night for looks like for Kansas Wesleyan as they won one game and did drop the Jalen Haynes game. So a nice night for them as well. A couple other schools here I want to look at. We should be getting right back to the action, but how about in New England College faced off against Flex 28-17. New England College took that game 1 in that early match. But right now we have action. We have Elms College swag pick in here at 2-2 on the season. Faces off against Lakeland University's Vincent McNeeman, 1-3 so far. So New Orleans will be Lakeland University. As you hear me mention it, you'll hear me say, I'm just going to go by the team name. So New Orleans will hand off, and a massive hole in a juke. Let me refresh my screen here just to make sure we're on time. Going to hand the ball off. Massive hit in the backfield. Should not be. And that right there was probably a EA Madden thing that they need to get fixed. Jalen Smith hits Alvin Kamara in the backfield. Should have been stopped for a loss, but does not get it.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
All right, it's going to be 1st and 10 here from the 29-yard line. Let's see what Lakeland University tries to do here on offense. They're going to play action. Roll it, throws it out. Not able to hit Jared Cook on that bootleg. So close to being complete. Not able to pull it off.
It's 2nd down and 10.
All right, let's see. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here from the 29-yard line. Taysom Hill formation in the game. Taysom Hill, a fantastic quarterback out of BYU. Been a Swiss Army knife for that New Orleans offense. Maybe looking to try to get the ball to Michael Thomas here. No, throws it to the outside to Smith. Does get the feet down. It will be a little short. 3rd and 3 at the 36-yard line. Early in this game, you're going to want to pick up this first down. Such a crucial down and distance to pick this up here on 3rd and 3. Right, Drew Brees going to have trips to the right in that pistol formation. Making adjustments. Going to drop back, going to run a screen. Gets it off. And what a play on 3rd down as it's 3rd and 3, and it picks up a huge first down all the way up to the 49-yard line. First down, Lakeland University. Fantastic. As they come back into the single eye formation, 2 receivers to the left. Let's see what they do here. Drew Brees going to hand off to Kamara. Running it to the outside. Jalen Smith there. But still a decent gain right there. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3 at the 42-yard line. What a run and what a move.
Out of bounds at the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Right, 2nd and 3 here. And if you're me, if it's me, I am going to try to throw the football right here. And it looks like he might, going back to that two running back shotgun set. Let's see what they try to do. Maybe try to hit Smith here. Smith's going to be open. Doesn't throw it, but wide open in the middle of the field. Catches Emmanuel Sanders for the massive touchdown. Touchdown, Lakeland University Esports. And Vincent McNeeman has taken the lead with a massive across-the-middle throw. Drew Brees, Emmanuel Sanders, what a hookup, touchdown. Let's see the extra point coming up. What a fantastic throw. Way to read the defense, saw that cover 2 defense. The safety split away, and he threw the ball right down the middle of the field for a massive touchdown. 7-0 lead for Lakeland University. And for Vincent McNeeman, you come into this game 1-3 on the season. So on that first drive, being able to capitalize with that massive touchdown is exactly the way that you wanted this to go. Just a little bit of showmanship right there. That's why they call him Swag. A little bit of showmanship. Comes in at 2-2. Now let's see what this Dallas offense will have in store as they get ready to come on the field here. Prescott in the shotgun. Going to drop back to pass. Throws it, but too much pressure and throws it away. Incomplete pass. And of course, as I said before, I am a massive Dallas Cowboy fan, so send a lot of prayers out to Dak Prescott, who suffered that horrific ankle injury. He did get surgery performed on Sunday night, so wishing the best for number 4 and our QB1 that we love so dearly. As this is a huge throw to CeeDee Lamb, the rookie out of Oklahoma, up to the 33-yard line. Going to be 2nd and 2. You have to think that you give the ball to Zeke. He's got that feed me tattoo. This is why you do it. Let's see what he decides to do. No, going to drop back to pass. Throws it short. CeeDee Lamb gets the feet down. First down, Cowboys. And very impressive. I have not seen a lot of teams that have used the Dallas Cowboys not run the football. So looking to see maybe when we're going to see Ezekiel Elliott get involved in this game. Just motioning his man, trying to see what defense he has. You can see the cover 2, running cover 2 right now by Lakeland University. Going to drop back, has Zeke, and just like that on cue, going to push forward, takes a little roll, first down, Cowboys. Ball at the 47-yard line. Let's go.
Prescott's pass Complete to Ezekiel Elliott.
Elms College looking to put this up to 3-2 on the season. Looking to throw, but he's hit in the backfield. Davenport with a massive, massive shot on Dak Prescott, and it is incomplete. Fantastic play. Now, if you're Dallas, 2nd and 10 here. Let's see what kind of defense that Lakeland University will come out in. It's going to be pretty curious to see what they try to run here. Send Michael Gallup in motion to Dak's right. Draw back to pass, send a lot of pressure. Throws it to the outside. Amari Cooper, the Alabama wide receiver standout. No doubt the #1 wide receiver on this Cowboys team. Going to drop right back to pass. Not afraid to throw the football here. Again, like I said, for those Madden users out there, I have not seen many Madden users get this Cowboys team and put it in the shotgun and not hand the ball off to Zeke. So it's going to be impressive to see if this plays out. And just like on cue, you hand it to Zeke. Going to run the ball up for a couple.
He's brought down at the
just a gain of 4 as it's 3rd and 6 at the 37-yard line. That's shotgun formation again. They drop back to pass. Has him open, but doesn't throw it. Underneath, did he get his feet down? He does, all the way up to the 23. Amari Cooper might as well be taking tap dancing lessons, touches those toes. First down, Cowboys, as that's the end of the first quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we will remind you this is a best-of-3 series. The best win of 3 games we'll see as you see Lakeland University in that cover 2. Going to drop back, throw it underneath to CeeDee Lamb. Shakes one defender, but too many there. Ball at the 16-yard line.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the same.
Throws it in the corner to Zeke. Oh, not able to make the tackle. Ooh, you would have liked to have seen Marshawn Lattimore make that tackle. But now it is at the 10-yard line. 1st and goal for the Dallas Cowboys. Let's see. Wow, and no, again, not shy about the fact he does not want to run the football. Going to drop back to pass. Ooh, throws it up in the air. Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? It was tipped in the air by Davenport, and Cameron Jordan is able to scoop it before it hits the ground. Interception. That is a massive play by Lakeland University. McNeeman in control of this ball as he hands it to Kamara. And oh, what a juke! And he gets a block! Oh my goodness, what a play! Can he get run down? And he will, but are you kidding me? A massive run all the way down. Talk about a change of momentum. You think that Dallas is going to score a tipped defensive lineman interception, and now they have the ball at the 2-yard line. Drew Brees going to roll out here. Has X, throws it in the corner. Can he get his feet down? Touchdown! Oh my goodness. Jared Cook. My goodness, the big fella walking a tightrope. Touchdown, New Orleans. What a play. And ladies and gentlemen, I am very impressed with McNeeman from Lakeland University. How about coming into this game 1-3 against Elms College at 2-2? You think they might be the underdog in this situation, but he says, I don't think so. And is up 14-0 with 3 minutes left in the first half. Fantastic Madden action right now at the NECC. My goodness.
Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
And drop back to pass. Dak Prescott throws it across the middle. Has Zeke Elliott. Huge, tries to get away.
Complete to Ezekiel Elliott.
But it looks fantastic. Let's see, he's going to line up again in that shotgun. No one in the backfield. Going to drop back to pass. Throws it underneath CeeDee Lamb. Oh, my goodness. Juke City. Fantastic. First down, and just like that, the Cowboys in complete control trying to move up. But we saw this on the last drive. They had control and threw the interception. So let's see. Across the middle, hits Elliott. Wow, what a massive shot there. But first down. Hurry up offense here. Almost to the 2-minute warning. Will they get the snap off? They do. Zeke going to run. Gets away from Rankins. Slides down to the 5-yard line. And with 2 minutes left here in the first half, 2nd and 4 at the 5-yard line and no running back in the backfield. Let's see if it works out for him. Never seen this before. Sends Elliott in motion. Drop back. Are you kidding me? He tries to throw a slant to Michael Gallup, and it doesn't happen. Intercepted in the end zone 2 times in a row, 2 drives in a row. They get the ball within the 10-yard line and throw 2 interceptions. This is not the way that Elves College wanted their day to go as they drop the ball off to Kamara. But my goodness, what an unfortunate turn of events. Wow, that is not what you'd want to see happen. Let's see if McNeeman and Lakeland University can capitalize in that 2-back formation. Sends Kamara to his left. Drop back to pass. Just dumps it off to Latavius Murray. Picks up the first down, but not much room.
That's good for us Saints. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Taysom Hill back under center. Let's see what they try to do. Taysom Hill drops back to pass. Oh, he had R1. He doesn't throw it to Smith. Dumps it off to Kamara, and he will call the first timeout. I'm sorry, the second timeout of this first half.
At the 40-yard line.
Continues to have Taysom Hill in the backfield. Let's see what he runs here. Oh my goodness! A wide receiver screen with Emmanuel Sanders. The block picks it up in a massive play all the way up to the 48-yard line for New Orleans.
At the 48-yard line.
Drew Brees, 5 wideouts, going to drop back. Looking, throws it. This could be picked off, but he steps out of bounds. Oh my gosh, what a turn of events. Almost picks that ball off. You think that maybe he can get some points before the end of the first half, but not able to get those feet down. Drew Brees, 5 wideouts, empty backfield. Let's see what he does. Send Sanders in motion. He will hand it off. Oh my goodness, and you have liked to have seen, if you run that play, maybe run it to the outside instead of trying to cut that back up in with Emmanuel Sanders. Use that speed to your advantage.
3rd and 7.
Okay, Drew Brees going to drop back to pass. He has him, oh my goodness. Smith wide open, gets to the sideline on that corner route, nowhere to go, works his way back to Drew Brees, and a massive first down. And you can see that Lakeland University willing to let this clock run out. Get ready to take it down to the first half. I don't think that they would run all the time down to kick a field goal, you have plenty of time to maybe take another chance. But it looks like he's going to wind this clock down and put Will Lutz on the field to try to take this to a 17-0 lead at halftime. Let's see if that's what happens.
Will Lutz on for the field goal. A 46-yard attempt.
And Will, let's see here. Kick could be good. The kick is up. And it's going to be good. Wow. And we will end the first half 17-0. Wow. What an impressive move. What an impressive play. Massive field goal there. Now, as we get to the second half, the Cowboys will receive the ball. Elms College down 17 points. This game is not over with, especially if you look at the way that the Cowboys are playing offense. Twice they have ran down the field in less than a minute, but thrown 2 back-to-back interceptions. And I understand your swaggy dance out of the back of the end zone, but down 17-0, I wouldn't be dancing at all. I would be worried about how to beat this New Orleans defense right now that continues to rise up in the red zone and get interceptions. So let's see how this plays out in the second half of this first game in this best-of-3 series. Prescott under center. Lots of pressure here. Hit as he throws Cameron Jordan. The ball is incomplete. Massive, massive play by Cameron Jordan.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And the ball off to Elliott. Nice run. Going to pick up probably 6, I would think. No, going to be 7. Okay, 3rd and 3 at the 32-yard line. And now he elects to go under center. Let's see if he'll hand this ball off. Oh, just like that. Tries to play a little trickery. We're getting close to Halloween. Let's see if this is a trick or a treat. Gonna drop back to pass. Has CeeDee Lamb. Gets the first down. Wow, and just not wanting to get tackled all the way up to the 46-yard line. First down for Elms College.
First down,
Ooh, and dangerous throw as he throws it back across the middle. Ezekiel Elliott makes the catch, but for almost no gain. 1 yard. 2nd and 9 at the 47. Prescott with the Elliott to his left, trips to the right. Drop back to pass. Looking. Oh my goodness! He throws it underneath and almost throws a pick, but the ball is dropped. Oh, if you are McNeeman from Lakeland University, you know that you want that one back. My goodness. Prescott back in the shotgun, going to drop back to pass. Throws over the middle. Oh, tries to hit Dalton Schultz, but not able to make the catch. 4th and 9. You have to think that the Cowboys will probably go for it here in Madden. With this much time, you really just can't stand by and see what happens. You really have to try to take advantage. Drop back, has a man. CeeDee Lamb, first down. My goodness. Now you have to keep going. You have to keep your foot on the gas and see how this plays out. Let's see. Gonna drop back to pass. Rolls out. You have a little time. Be careful. And my goodness, oh my goodness, wait 1 more second and you have a huge down play right there, but not able to pull it off. Scott, 5 wideouts, no one in the backfield. McNeeman for Lakeland University, using that Cam Jordan not many games in Madden do people at a competitive level use the defensive lineman, but in Madden 21, it has been buffed so much that it is an absolute, watch this, boom, bull rush. Here comes Cameron Jordan. But he throws it off to Schultz. Oh my gosh. Steps out of bounds and still takes the punishment. 3rd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
And it's 3rd down.
Rankins. Massive throw. What a way. Takes time. Finds his time in the pocket. Catches Amari Cooper. Now, this is where it happens. You've thrown 2 interceptions inside the 10. You have to score a touchdown. And he does. He drops it off to the Oklahoma man, CeeDee Lamb. Touchdown, Cowboys. And now, hopefully, let's see how the extra point goes. But looking like a 10-point disadvantage right here for Elms College. But this is, oh, and he's going to go for 2. Wow. Did not see this coming in this situation. Hands it off to Zeke. Nowhere to go, and it's a fumble in the backfield. Oh, I don't understand necessarily the thinking there. You would think that you kick the field goal and just set yourself up. The 2 points doesn't do much for you. It hurts you more than anything. Lakeland going to go ahead and bring this out of the end zone. Not much there, but the ball and the drive will start at the 23-yard line. Let's see how this plays out. With a 17-6 lead. Let's see. Breeze in the shotgun. Smartly just going to hand it off to Kamara. Run for a couple. At this point, if you're Lakeland University here in this game 1, it is time to start handing the ball off, and right now you are against the clock is the game that you are playing. I would be very careful trying to throw anything extra, and I would be very careful to watch the play clock, because a delay of game is not what you want to have happen. As now it is 2nd and 11 and the clock stops. So you might want to just hand the ball off here and get that clock ticking again. And he will do so as he hands it off to Alvin Kamara, who runs it up to about the 26-yard line. 3rd and 8 here. McNeeman, we just saw a tweet on Twitter. If you can follow us on NECC Games live right now, Lakeland University tweeting that McNeeman is taking care of business, and he is doing that. Let's see how that business will play out. As he gonna, ooh, now he does not pick up the 1st down, but he does stay inbounds and makes that clock run. Let's see if he will decide to go for it here. In this situation, I'm gonna go ahead and punt, just because I still have a 2-score advantage and I want that clock running. But we will take it down to the 4th quarter with McNeeman from Lakeland University, 17-6 in this game 1 of this best-of-3 series, up right now. This is impressive. Let's see how this plays out. And honestly, listen, if you're Elms College and Swag, you have got to find a way to stop them here. This is a crucial play. You have to have this. Let's see if they can get it. The drop back. Oh my goodness. That would have almost broken your heart. Ball tipped around. My goodness, but it is incomplete. Wow, I'm sorry. My blood pressure just went through the roof. I thought that Emmanuel Sanders was going to pick that up. But now, the Cowboys with the ball. Oh my goodness, under pressure, has to throw it away. Cameron Jordan off the edge, just so dangerous. Wow. Now you have to score here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Throws it deep, and he's got a man. C.D. Lamb, touchdown Cowboys. And oh my goodness, is this going to happen where we talked about, now he's going to go for 2 here. In this situation, you have to, but my goodness, what a throw. Drops back to pass, tons of pressure, throws it to the outside. Did he get it? Give it to him. He does. Amari Cooper gets 2 feet down, falls inside the pylon, and the 2-point conversion is good for the Dallas Cowboys. Elms College, my goodness, 14-17. And that is not what we would want to see happen. Okay, we lost connection to, now we want to remember, let's remember this score here, ladies and gentlemen. A couple things behind the scenes. As my producer will get in my ear, the best thing we could probably do is play 1 quarter of action. It is a 3-point lead, so a 3-point lead for Lakeland University, and we can run back, just play the first quarter of a game. So I'm just making sure, guys, I know I'm saying that twice, but I am making sure that my producer who is in contact with the teams knows that that's probably how we should play this out. So, and he will let me know if that's what we're going to do. But until then, I mean, let's talk about some of the action that we saw. How about, I mean, look, McNeeman comes out consistent, fantastic, consistent play, literally runs the ball with Alvin Kamara, able to get the ball in Emmanuel Sanders' hands, willing to run jet sweeps, really willing to open that playbook and take some chances, and it paid off. You're talking about multiple interceptions within the 10-yard line, within the red zone in that case, almost 3, I do believe. And wow, what a turn of events. As we thought, I thought, I'm going to be honest with you, I thought this game was over. I thought we were going to pivot and rotate and go to game 2. But Elms College and Swag just shows that he has that swag and fights back to a 14-17 deficit. And my goodness, this is a 3-point lead. And if you're McNeeman right now, I know that your team tweeted that you're taking care of business, but right now the business at hand is going to be holding off this onslaught from Swag and Elms College right now. Man, this is fantastic. My producer is about to tell me in my ear what we're going to do, so just hold on for that information. Okay, we have notified both teams on what we will be doing, and we will play the first quarter of a match, and that will be the 4th quarter with the 3-point advantage going to McNeeman from Lakeland University. Wow, and what a game we've seen so far. And again, some questionable, I don't want to say questionable decisions, but some decisions that I have never seen before. Most people, ladies and gentlemen, when you play Madden, when you pick a team like the Dallas Cowboys, one of the things that you do is you get in I formation and you run the ball. That is across the board in competitive Madden. If you are a Dallas Cowboy user, you run the football. But Swag comes out and says, you know what? I'm going to put those fantastic receivers, Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, C.D. Lamb, that tight end in Dalton Schultz in, and I'm going to put 5 wideouts, and I'll maybe throw the ball to Ezekiel Elliott on some routes or some slants. And it's something that I've never seen done before, but he was down by 17 points, seems like just a few minutes ago. Guys, this was a 17-point lead, 17-0 at halftime of this game, and it's a 3-point game. It is fantastic. This is fantastic action. I'm sorry I said fantastic twice, but I might say it 3 or 4 times because this is great Madden esports action right here at the NECC. Wow. And while we take a second, I do want to say thank you to our partners once again. Thank you to our friends at ESTV, our linear TV partner, now available on Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, and multiple platforms, bringing you esports action from around the globe 24/7 on their platform. And we just are so grateful to them. Of course, our brand new friends at Helix Esports for being here with us. We appreciate everything they do behind the scenes. And of course, our friends at HyperX, some of the best gear in gaming now comes to the NECC. And with HyperX, we are excited to announce that our championship series, players in those championship series will be able to select between a fancy headset, kind of like the one that I've got on right now. Big shout out to HyperX. Or a keyboard and mouse setup. There's all kinds of fun stuff going on. So they will be able to select some items. So big thank you to HyperX, giving some products for our championship teams, as well as sponsoring those championship series. So it is going to be a fantastic next few weeks here as we get ready. You know, we are a couple of weeks away from the playoffs starting. So we're going to have some playoff action here pretty soon. And it's going to be fantastic to watch. I know that. All right, we are going to jump right back in. Let's go ahead and jump in to the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth quarter that we are watching. So the fourth quarter, and yes, that's right. Yep, this is perfect. New Orleans will get the ball as Dallas just scored in the last game. So this is actually correct. Remember, this is the fourth quarter with a three-point advantage. 3-point advantage for New Orleans. So we have a pause in action here. I think they might just be, let's see what he's going to do. Oh, they're going to double check the settings. The settings should be the same. He does see that now, that the settings are the same. So we'll jump right back into the gameplay. No problem there, folks. We just have some settings that allows us to be able to shoutcast. So that's what you're seeing there. Him looking and making sure that he's doing everything in compliance with us and our protocols. And we thank them greatly for being able to do that. So some fantastic schools. Man, not enough can be said about Lakeland Esports at Lakeland University. Amon Green, former Packer Pro Bowl running back, fantastic, and has been just a nice guy, fantastic to talk to. And he is putting together an amazing program. And then Elms College, man, they have some players. Comes in, I mean, look at Swag, comes into this game 2-2 on the season. Won some games here at the NECC. So it's going to be impressive to see. So, all right, Lakeland University has the ball. Let's see here. I mean, if you're me, you have a 3-point lead, but you have to attack. You have seen that Dallas and this Elms College team is going to throw the ball and try to drive down the field. You have to try to combat this. I still am not against running the football, though. I think running the football is a good idea, and he will do that. And if anything, you run the ball right there just to get the clock going, just to get it ticking away.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 29.
All right, it's going to be 2nd and 5 here at the 29. And again, you're doing the right thing, making that clock run. Making the clock run down. Almost 4 minutes left. You do have to make sure you don't want to take a delay of game. Hands it off. Oh, able to. Jalen Smith misses him in the backfield, but he does go, and I think he will. Yes, it will be a first down for New Orleans. Fantastic play. And if it's me, I either keep running the ball or if I'm going to throw it, I'm going to do something very, very safe. I don't want to try to take a chance. If I do take a chance, I'm going to throw the ball deep. It looks like they're running a cover 2. And if they're guard, let's see. Oh, and that's what we talked about, ladies and gentlemen. Just like we said, the worst thing that can happen is a delay of game because it stops the clock and it backs you up 5 yards. So for now, you have to run the football. You have to run the football to get the clock started. Remember, this is fourth quarter action. I know it says first, but with the change, we have to treat this like it's the fourth quarter of this game. And I would expect him to hand the ball off to Latavius Murray right here. Let's see. Sends Cook out in motion. He will. Yep, here comes the handoff. Handoff, run to the right. Uh-oh. Oh, this could be massive. This could be massive. And it's huge. All the way up to the 23-yard line. First down.
First and 10
for
at the
New
23
Orleans
yard
and
line.
Lakeland University. Fantastic. And again, if you can score here, you're basically going to put this game out of reach. Remember, you have a 3-0. I know it's not up there, folks, and we hate to see that happen, but it is 3-0 New Orleans. And another delay of game. My goodness, kid, you have to watch the clock. All right, now he bounced back from that delay of game. Let's see what he does here. As you can see, it looks like he might be throwing it. You don't want to take a chance. Had Michael Thomas open, but doesn't throw it. Drops it off to Kamara. Dangerous throw, but is able to pick up the first down for New Orleans, and Lakeland University driving into the end zone, in the red zone at this point, looking to go up and take this to a 2-score advantage, which will basically be the end of this game. If they score here, it's over. If they score a touchdown, this game will be over, period. That's a massive stop. Now you have to start using your timeouts. Remember that this is the fourth quarter. Use your timeouts.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
There it is. You have to remember. There it is. So, 2nd and 10. This is the drive. This is it. If you are the Dallas Cowboys, if you're Elms College, you have to stop him here. A first down ends this game. And that's a massive tackle. Timeout here. There it is.
He was taken down at the
3rd and 8. Guys, this is it. Everyone watching in the chat, I appreciate you being here. Remind you that you can comment in the chat. I will see that. My producer will let me know what you're saying. And this is it. If they pick up this first down or score, it's over. Drops back to pass. Throws it. Oh, my goodness. No way. He throws it. And Leighton Vander Esch. There's a block. Oh, my. Are you kidding me? Oh, by a shoestring and a dream, Jared Cook able to tackle him down. And with a 3-point lead, the Dallas Cowboys are looking to go and either tie or win this ball game. Oh my goodness, what a mistake there. Drops back to pass, throws it. Oh my goodness, he has Amari Cooper. And now with Greg Zuerlein as your quarterback, you are in field goal range. Do not make a mistake. You have every chance to be in this game. Drop back to pass. Take your time, take your time. No, that's not what you want to do. Are you kidding me? Marshawn Lattimore. Oh my, and that's it. The game's gonna be over. No way, he throws it into double coverage. Marshawn Lattimore steps up and says, not today, kid. Get out of my lobby. And wow, what gameplay. Oh my goodness. There's the last timeout, but it is too little, too late. This game's over. My goodness, what a turn of events as New Orleans about to score, throws the interception. Holy moly, I will talk about it in post-game because I'm about to have a heart attack, ladies and gentlemen.
Breeze on the keeper.
He'll need one more of those. One more of those and this game's over.
3rd and 5.
And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is over as it goes to the end of the first quarter. Now, one of them will that's it. That is the end of the first quarter. And again, that is the ball game. So someone will click it and concede this. It doesn't matter who. So, wow, that is a 17-14 win for Lakeland University. Let's come back over here to the studio and we can chat about what we just saw. They can concede whoever's going to, and we will get this set up for game 2. But my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, how about the fact, whoa, I mean, holy moly. you drive down and you think you have a 3-point advantage. You think that you're going to score and make it a two-score game and then end the game, but you make a mistake and overthrow the wheel route, and that happens. That's part of playing Madden. But in that situation, to overthrow the wheel route, Leighton Vander Esch makes a huge interception, runs it down the field, and you know that if you're Lakeland University, McNeeman is just shaking in his boots, and you know he would love to have that one back. And then Elms College, you turn around, you have every single, it's like he walked up to you with a gold-plated plate and took it off and said, here's the game, you can have it. And he fumbles the plate. He drops back to pass, throws it into double coverage, and intercepted by Marshawn Lattimore. Oh, what a way to end game one. I love this game. I love Madden. And when things like that happen, that is exactly how esports in Madden should be played out. And wow, what a fantastic, fantastic finish, as Lakeland University will win game one. McNeeman 17-14 and takes a 1-0 advantage in this best-of-3 series. And now, what is so impressive for McNeeman, he comes into today's match, everybody. He comes in at 1-3. So at 1-3, you think that you're trying to bounce back and get back into this game. But no, you take command. You take a 17-point lead at halftime and fight and fight. The disconnect happens. And I can tell you from someone that's played in multiple Madden tournaments, when that happens and a disconnect happens, especially when you have the lead, it's one of the most demoralizing things that can ever happen, because it throws your psyche off. You feel like you have the momentum. You feel like you're driving forward. And when it happens, it's so frustrating. But he's able to compose himself, work his way through it. He does throw the interception, but able to pick it up. Now, we're going to jump back to New Orleans, as McNeeman from Lakeland University will stay as the New Orleans Saints, and Swag from Elms College will switch to Seattle and the Seattle Seahawks. So we're going to have Russell Wilson versus Drew Brees, the New Orleans Saints, the Seattle Seahawks. Game 2 of this best-of-3, Elms College, Lakeland University. Let's get into Madden here on Monday nights at the NECC.
Harris on the return. The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Right, going to be in the shotgun for Drew Brees. Let's see if he does what he did last game. McNeeman sends Jared Cook out. Drop back to pass. Throws the screen to Kamara. Has to beat one guy, but KJ Wright says no thanks and makes a huge tackle.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Massive, massive play. Okay, now it's 2nd down at the ball at the 21-yard line. Let's see what he's going to try to do. I mean, I think we've seen from McNeeman that he is not scared to run the ball. And as obviously he drops back out there, you can see what he's thinking. Runs the ball up the middle.
Alvin Kamara, the ball carrier.
Picks up a couple. 3rd and 7. Now you have no choice. You have to throw the football here. But you have Michael Thomas, arguably one of the top 3 wide receivers in the league, on your team. So let's see how this plays out, because I think that there's going to be a chance. Yes, okay, this is exactly what I thought could happen. He shrinks those linemen. Oh my goodness, and there's an opportunity to hit Michael Thomas. And he adjusted to the streak. Let's see if Michael Thomas does it. He's open. He's wide open. Oh, but he's hit as he throws it. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the difference between winning and losing, being a hero and a zero, is about 3 seconds, and he waits too long, gets hit as he throws, it's intercepted, and now Elms College with the ball at the 31 in control. Russell Wilson just going to throw it to Chris Carson.
Out of bounds at the 28-yard line.
3-yard gain for 2nd and 7 at the 28. Right, Russell Wilson in that empty backfield. Drop back, some pressure. Throws it across the middle. Carson's there. He gets away, dives forward. Touchdown, Seattle. And my goodness, a massive interception. Takes the ball to the red zone, and he takes it. Now, man, Swag is going for 2. I do not understand this, but let's see if it works out. And it's not going to work out. I don't know what the decision is there or what the coaching decision is there, but you'd have to think in competitive Madden in that situation, that's not something that you'd want to do. All right, now, I mean, a 6-0 advantage. If you're McNeeman, I don't understand going in for 2 right there. You leave the door wide open for McNeeman and Lakeland University as he comes out with trips to the left. Drops back at the pass. Throws it to Emmanuel Sanders. Ooh, massive hit right there. But takes the ball to the 42, and it's 1st down for New Orleans.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
What a fantastic game we have seen tonight so far, chat. This is fantastic. Big shout out to everyone watching at ESTV, now available on Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, everywhere that you can check it out. Ooh, and Bobby Wagner says, I watch ESTV. Sit down, kid. My goodness, what a play.
1-yard gain.
2nd and 9 here at the 42.
At the 42-yard line.
Again, we want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that you can follow us on our social media, on Twitter and Instagram at NECC Games, where we will have updates, live clip videos, giveaways, all kinds of action right there. Oh, and this is a huge, talk about action. If it's a block, he does get the block. Jamal Adams is able to tackle Emmanuel Sanders, but all the way up to the 16-yard line. 1st down, New Orleans. My goodness, what a throw and catch. Does he? Yes, he will give it to him. I was not sure there if he was going to pick up the 1st down, but the roll does give it to him. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line, and this is where you have to stand up. Drops back, throws it to Kamara. Nowhere to go. KJ Wright with the initial hit, followed up Dunbar on the tackle.
4-yard loss on the play. 2nd and
4-yard loss. Ball back to the 10-yard line, and it gets a little harder. Backed up a little bit here. 2nd and goal. Drops back to pass. Runs up the middle. Taysom Hill puts his shoulder down. The BYU man says, I'm not scared. I'll take a hit. Touchdown, Lakeland University. McNeeman getting business done indeed. There's a timeout there. Maybe thought about going for a fake there. I'm not sure. But he picks the kick up. Will Lutz, the kick is good. And that's why it is so dangerous to go for 2 in these competitive Madden situations, because now you're down 6-7 in a game where this should be tied. Kick is a little bit short for Elms College as he returns it. And good starting field position here, 31-yard line. for the Seattle Seahawks and Elms College. Now, we saw this in the first game. He missed the 2-point conversion on his first score, and then had to go for, when he scored again, he had to go for 2, was able to pick it up. But you'd like to see this be a 7-7 ball game. I guess that's just not the way I play the game. So maybe there's a reason. This is a huge ball, but it's thrown too deep and too late. Intercepted. And my goodness, McNeeman indeed. They might as well call him Steamin' McNeeman because this kid is on fire right now. My goodness, what a play. Drop back to pass, throws it to Kamara. Gonna pick up the first down, step out of bounds. 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now remember, the New Orleans team, Lakeland University, has a 1-0 advantage in this best of 3. Throws it on the outside to Kamara. And at the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, this is a fantastic matchup. 7-6 with Lakeland University, McNeeman in control of the ball. Hands it off, runs it up the middle, nowhere to go. And it's 2nd and 9. All right, as you can see there, looking to maybe throw the ball here. Drops back to pass. Ooh, and I love that. That, ladies and gentlemen, that is one of my favorite plays in Madden. I use the New Orleans Saints playbook, and that single back to tight end where he goes up and that tight end sits in the middle, it is so hard to defend. Sends Hill out. He knows the run's coming. Will he still hand it off? He will. Here's Kamara. And nowhere to go.
Kamara, the ball carrier. He's tackled at the 7-yard line. A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd.
Nowhere to go. The ball's at the 7-yard line. 2nd and goal here for McNeeman and Lakeland University. Let's see, trying to take the time, just ticking that clock away. Knows he has the advantage. Let's see, and here's that play. This could be that play. Let's see. Drops back to pass. Wide open. Oh, and the tight end. Oh, my goodness. Wide open. The tight end doesn't turn around and make the catch. That is called getting EA'd, ladies and gentlemen. Man. What a throw. 3rd and goal at the 7-yard line. Just missed the tight end as the tight end doesn't catch it. Drops it out. And what a play call. Throws it to the outside. And Alvin Kamara puts it in for the touchdown. Steamin' Neiman from Lakeland University. Fantastic play. And with this kick, the snap is up, the kick is up, and it's good. 14-6 by McNeeman from Lakeland University. Again, ladies and gentlemen, he came into tonight's match 1-3 on the season. And it just shows what kind of competition we have here at the NECC, because tonight, McNeeman looking unbelievable for Lakeland University and just all over Elms College's swag. Wow, what a game and what a match we've had here tonight so far.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
All right, let's see. All right, now, if you're Seattle, if you're Elms College, you know you have to score. I mean, that's easy to say, but now you know you've thrown an interception, you've waited too long. You know that you can't wait like that. You have to take advantage of the situation you've been given and score here. Drops back, nowhere to go, hit in the backfield, and my goodness, the amount of pressure that this Seattle team, or this New Orleans team is putting on Seattle is impressive to say the least. Gonna drop back to pass. Throws it, and he had multiple people open there, and he does pick it up. Oh, it's 3rd and inches. Let's see. 3rd and inches right here, close to midfield. Has the tight end. Throw it to the tight end. Oh, my goodness, DK Metcalf. My goodness, he ran cover 3, and too much speed by DK Metcalf up the sideline. Touchdown, Seattle. The kick is up, and the kick is good, but you're still down by 1 point. I know that I said you shouldn't go for 2, but after you miss the first one, you've got to tie this game up. Harris going to bring this ball up to the 22-yard line on the kickoff return. Now, if you're New Orleans, you've got 2 minutes and 36 seconds. You don't want to give Elms College another chance to have the ball because he scored so fast. So let's see. You might have Michael Thomas on that streak. No, the safety's there to help cover it. He's not open. Yep, dump it off to Hill. That's a smart play. Gets out of bounds. And it's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 30. Nice drive here. Let's see how if he can continue just to move the ball down the field, take advantage of the situation he has, and let's see how this plays out. Kamara's open. Throws it up the middle. Almost intercepted. Emmanuel Sanders not able to elevate, and luckily that ball not picked off. Wow, what a play. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here late with us tonight here at the NECC. We appreciate it so much. And a nice throw that will pick up the first down. First down for New Orleans in Lakeland. What are you laughing about? Drops back to pass. Throws it to Murray in the flat. And just going to pick up a few yards.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
Drop back. Oh, he has him. Oh, he had circle wide open. Takes the ball out of bounds. First down, New Orleans.
That's good for us Saints. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Check.
That's Kamara. Oh, he overthrew. Oh, my gosh. Almost picked off as he throws it to Kamara. But Drew Brees, not usually that inaccurate, but not able to connect. 2nd and 10 here at the 48. Oh, this could be picked. Oh, and what a good user. You would have liked to have seen him jump a little bit later, but he took KJ Wright, user on that middle linebacker, and took him all the way around and covered that deep end. Drop back to pass. Emmanuel Sanders, huge catch, takes it to the ground. First down, New Orleans and Lakeland University. Ball off, hands it up the middle.
Number 41, Alvin Kamara, the ball carrier. He was taken down by KJ Wright. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 on the Seahawks' 29-yard line.
Drop back to pass. Looking for something. No one there, but he's going to run. Drew Brees, not usually very mobile, but runs it up the middle, slides down at the 18-yard line. First down Now you have to keep an eye on that clock. 30 seconds left here in the first half. You cannot casually go about it unless you plan on just kicking a field goal. I would still play one more play. I would still try to take a shot at the end zone. But it looks like he'll run the clock down. I mean, I get it. I understand it. Just take the lead. And yep, that's what's going to happen, folks. And there it is. With the timeout, he drove the ball in and said, I don't want to take any more chances. It's a very responsible call with the lead and just says, I want to kick this field goal and let's see if we can take a bigger lead into halftime. Will Lutz on the field. Should be an easy pickup here. Snap is back, the kick is up, and right through the middle, just like he drew it up. The kick is good, and for the second game in a row, McNeeman from Lakeland University puts up 17 points in the first half over Elm College's swag pick. Wow, what a impressive performance so far by McNeeman from Lakeland University. Elms College going to get the ball here to start the second half. As the kick is off and away, and we will see how it plays out. Right. Russell Wilson, the Wisconsin Badger, All-Pro Super Bowl MVP, will come back on the field as he drops back to pass, 5 wideouts. Drops it off to Greg Olson. Going to pick up probably 7.
Greg Olson out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
Going to call it 6. 2nd and 4 at the 31. 5 wideouts, no one in the backfield. Making his adjustments. And just trying to make sure he adjusts right to the right play, what he thinks will work. Let's see if it does. Drops back, throws it deep, but there's nobody there. There's nobody there. Oh my goodness, he dropped it. Wide open interception, and he shouldn't have ate the popcorn before coming out on this drive because the Butterfingers doesn't intercept it. Wow, what a lucky chance right there for Elms College. My goodness, what a stick. I am sorry. He tried to run it, picks up the first down, but luckily fumbled it out of bounds. Whew. And he had circle. He had his receiver. He just waited too long to not throw it. Got to be careful here. Drops back to pass. DK Metcalf going to catch it and take it up. Going to be about a yard short, I believe, 2 yards. So 2nd and 2 at the 44. So tough to roll to your right side with Cameron Jordan over there. Yep, going to drop it off to Tyler Lockett, the Kansas State Wildcat. Picks up the first down. First down for Elms College. Looking to try to put this ball in the end zone, take the lead in this game. Drops back. And again, that was the exact same play. And the dangerous thing is if he runs the same play again, if he runs the exact same play, look for DK Metcalf on the outside. Let's see. He adjusts to it. It's not there. My goodness. He's not even able to throw the ball because he's hit in the backfield, and they adjusted. They saw it just like I did on defense. Lakeland, look at Lakeland right there. What he's doing is putting those safeties back. He's trying to avoid it. DK Metcalf is open. He's run too far. Oh my goodness. You don't want to run that far back because there's just no way. Even Russell Wilson, all-worldly Russell Wilson, can throw the ball 70 yards for a completion like that. It's just taking yourself out of the play. Gonna do it again. Not going to let the ball be thrown over. I think that's a smart play. Throws it underneath. Oh, no! Oh, my gosh. I thought that he picked up the first down, but my goodness, the hit draws the ball loose, and that is going to be a first down for Lakeland as they take over. My goodness, that is unfortunate. And a huge first down right there as Kamara takes it up to the 37. 1st and 10. Oh, I know that feeling, ladies and gentlemen, when you pick up a first down and a small hit jars the ball loose, and it just breaks your heart. Lakeland University in control here. Drop back pass. Gonna dump it off to Kamara. Super smart play call. Just staying in bounds, making sure you're taking time off the clock. We have a pause here. We will see what this pause is for momentarily. I'm sure it's just to make a change. We will see. I'm sure they're just making a roster change behind the scenes. We can come back to the studio while we wait. And by the way, we want to remind everybody, we know that everyone in the country has been affected by the COVID-19 situation. So we want to remind you, and we want to just thank you for tuning into the NECC, because we know that right now our world is in a crazy time. And if we can bring you any sort of escapism and bring you some college esports at the high level, we're glad to do that for you. And we're so grateful here. Let's jump back to New Orleans. 2nd and 2 for Lakeland University right here. Let's see what he does. Probably gonna, yep, it looks like he'll hand the ball off here. Let's see. You can see when he zooms out, he can show what he's going to run. They're ticking that clock away. All right, hand the ball off. Ooh. And Jamal Adams, big hit in the backfield. 3rd and 2. This would go a long way. Now that play right there is going to take them down, and that will be the end of the 3rd quarter. I'm almost positive. You wouldn't run another play here. Could be a mistake. I don't think he'll snap the ball, ladies and gentlemen. He shouldn't. He should just go to the 4th quarter, which is what he should do, and that's what I think he will do. And it is. That is the right play, the right call to just take this to the 4th quarter, because now on your next play, if you're able to connect, you're able to run the football, you're able to get that clock started. Because at this point with the lead, you definitely, with only a 4-point lead, you definitely, you don't want to just sit on your lead. You know that the other team can attack, so you still want to be moving forward. You just don't want to take too many chances to give yourself the opportunity to lose this ball game. 3rd and 2. Drew Brees going to draw back to pass. Throws it to Kamara. Picks it up. Stays in bounds. 1st down for Steeman McNeeman from Lakeland University. Fantastic.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Still a lot of time left in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's just under 5 minutes left here in this 4th quarter. Hands the draw off. Nowhere to go, but we'll pick up 3 or 4. No, he calls it 1. I think I looked like he got a little farther than that, but they're going to call it 2nd and 9 at the 17-yard line. Oh my goodness, a touchdown would go a long way right here. Drops back. Throws it to Smith. Does he get the feet down? He does. 3rd and 1 at the 9-yard line. Now you have to try and pick this up. Let's see what he's going to try to run. Oh, just the thing. Probably going to, yes, he will. Looks like he will hand this to the fullback. Just pick this up. And he gets it. That's all you need to do. Madden is so buffed on the offensive line and the movement forward. It is such an advantage for the offensive team. Every time you're tackled, you almost certainly fall forward. So being able to pick up that first down, easy, easy. And now it is 1st and goal at the 7-yard line for Lakeland. And oh my goodness, I thought he was going to score, but ball down to the 1-yard line. Now you will take your time. You will let the clock run off. And let's see here. It looks like he will. Let's see if he can stop it. We know he looks like he will hand this to the fullback. Let's see if he can get it in. Hands it off. Not able to get in. The defense collapses and attacks. Nowhere to go. Third and goal at the 2-yard line. This is the stand. If you're Seattle and Elms College, you have to stop him. You have to hold him to 3 points or make him not be able to go for it on 4th and take this over, because if he scores a touchdown here, you are in massive trouble. Going to throw this to Kamara, and he's there. We saw it coming a mile away. Connor Barwin out there makes the tackle, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is a huge hold by the Seattle's defense. Snap from Will Lutz. The kick is up. The kick is good, and it is 20-13. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is what NECC Madden is all about. 1 minute, 57 seconds left. 7 points down. What will happen for Elms College Swag? 2-2 on the season. Will he go to 3-2 and push this? He's going to need to push this to that game 3, or will the underdog in this match, Steeman McNeeman from Lakeland University, move to 2-3 on the season? Let's see how this plays out. Play action pass, throws it across the middle. And just like on that 4th down play, you think that Tyler Lockett has it, but the hit jars the ball loose, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line. Five wideouts here for Russell Wilson and Elms College. Gonna make the adjustments. Drops back to pass. Here comes Cameron Jordan. Throws it underneath the Moore.
Wilson's pass.
But not much. That is not going to work. You've got to get the ball down the field or string together some plays to keep moving. It is 3rd and 6. Now you will have 2 downs. You're going to go for it on 4th no matter what. But let's see here. Drops back to pass. Oh no. Lots of pressure. Hit and thrown to the ground. Incomplete pass. And ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say, this is the ball game right here. 4th and 6. Ball at the 29. If you don't pick this up, this game is over. One of these teams is going to go to 2-3. Both, yes. Ugh. One of these teams is going to be super happy about 2-3, and the other one's going to be upsetty spaghetti. So let's see how this plays out. 4th and 6. Russell Wilson, 5 wideouts, making adjustments. Drops back to pass. What's he going to do? No. Gus has to throw it. And nobody home. The pressure is there. Incomplete pass. Lakeland University takes over on downs. Ball at the 29, and now you will just hand the ball off, run clock. Do not throw the football. Oh my goodness. That made me nervous, folks. Look, McNeeman has been fantastic, but that was not a good idea. Run the ball, get the clock moving, and get out of here with a win. You can kick a field goal here in field goal range and this game be over with. Hands it off. He will be short. This is going to be 3rd and about a yard. 3rd and 2. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. If there's any hope, this game is basically out of reach, but a stop here could be massive. Kamara in the backfield. Hand it off. Nowhere to go. Massive tackle in the backfield. And this is 4th and 4. Now, this field goal is crucial because if this field goal is good, it's a 2-possession game. Let's see. Snap back. Kick up. He missed it! Are you kidding me? He pushes it just like the Buffalo Bills back in the early 90s. It's wide right. And my goodness, this game is still alive. My goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. Drops back to pass. Throws it to DK Metcalf. Oh, and it's picked. It's picked. Marshawn Lattimore picked off at the 22-yard line. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the game. And the connection to the pier, that means that the other team conceded. He knows what happened. Ball game. As we come back to the studio, I am still extremely hyped. Back and forth action. That field goal miss. He had made every single field goal attempt in this game that he attempted. And to miss that last one, what a match. My goodness. As I look at my info here, ladies and gentlemen, both of these teams will move to 2 and 3. And I have to give massive, massive respect right now to McNeeman from Lakeland University. McNeeman Vincent, because let me tell you what, he came into this game 1 and 3 on the NECC season. You would think possibly an underdog against Swag Picks from Elms College, at 2 and 2. And he played consistent football. He ran the ball. He threw it short. He was able to throw it deep to Emmanuel Sanders on multiple occasions to keep the drives going. And it was a fantastic performance. I promise you this, if McNeeman can provide that kind of performance, we are going to remember the name Steeman Neiman here in the NECC in this Madden division. Awesome play. Wonderful night of action tonight. Again, I want to say thank you to our partners. Thank you to our friends at Helix Esports for all that they do behind the scenes and some exciting things that we have coming. Thank you to our linear TV partner, ESTV. You might be watching on ESTV right now, and I am grateful for you doing that. If not, ESTV is now available on Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, and multiple other platform options where you can see live esports action from around the globe on their platform 24/7. And of course, big shout out to our friends at HyperX. The best gear, some of the best gear in gaming now comes to the NECC. What a match tonight. Again, McNeeman from Lakeland University wins this match 2-0 in this best of 3 series and goes to 2 and 3 on this season. Big respect to Swag Pick from Elms College, who falls to 2 and 3, but has had a successful run here at the NECC so far. Amazing game by both these teams. For our commissioner, Jacob Van Ryan, we appreciate everything that he does, allowing us to be here. For our director of esports, Caleb Glooby, Caleb is actually in the studio tonight, being the executive producer, so I am grateful for him pointing things out and being in my ear tonight. It's been a wonderful broadcast. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, remember that you can follow us on social media at NECC Games on Twitter and Instagram for all kinds of info and updates and giveaways. We have a lot of fun stuff coming. Until next time, my name is Jaron Bell. Thank you for being here. Stay beautiful. Stay blessed. College esports lives right here. Have a good night and welcome to the NECC.